There we go. We are on. Just wait for some people to join us. Hello, if you just joined us, we're just waiting for some more viewers to come in, if there's anybody that fancies popping in. Today we're going to build a Metcalfe retaining wall, as you can see there. Right, I might as well start. So today we're building that end scale retaining wall PN145 from Metcalfe. Go open up, see what we get inside. So who's in today? Matthew, hello, welcome to the channel. Thank you very much for joining me today. What have you been up to? Any modelling? Wow, they've really glued these shut. I don't know about you guys, but when you're buying a Metcalfe kit, usually from a model shop, they're usually kind of old, might be a year or two old, and the glue's quite, how do I put it, faded, the strength of it. But not on this one. This is fresh from the factory, I can smell it. Ah, okay, that's brilliant. It's nice to be on a break. I don't start my job till 6 PM today, so I've got plenty of time to relax until then. Hi Carl, thank you for joining. So we're just building a retaining wall from Metcalfe. This is a fresh kit from them, from when they started manufacturing again. So we'll just see what we got. Where's the instructions? There we are. Now it always says to make your builder's yard. I never actually do that. I find I lose bits if I do that, so I'm gonna actually keep them where they are. We're gonna have a look at this kit. What do we start on? Front wall section. So we start with the front wall section. So we'll do that first. That's these. We'll cut them out. There we go. How's things, Carl? Have you been doing some modelling recently? Of course, this would help if I had a sharp knife. It's an old one now. Carl, yeah, absolutely. Metcalfe kits, you can be very economical making these, very efficient when you've made a good few of them. I made some of these years ago for a smaller layout that I never actually continued, and so I got some basic idea of how it goes, but it was about 7 years ago that I built the last kit of these. Stuck inside the moulding there. Inside the card. Oh. There we go, that's them 4 cut out. What do we do with them? Fold the 4 recess walls back. Fold the yellow tab back and fix to the back of the wall. So we'll do that. And do that for all 4 pieces. There we go. That's them. So these are going to go up at my tail end. I just needed some retaining walls. They look a lot better there rather than just the brick paper that I have at the moment, that sort of stuff. I tried concrete, but concrete didn't look right either. It just sort of looks like raw wood still. It don't look great, so that's why we're doing these. So fold over top yellow tab and fix to the back of the wall. So that's what we're going to do. We've got our best friend there for these kits, Rocket Card Glue. There we go, that's those 4. Next, stick on one of the plain grey top wall spaces directly on top of the yellow tab. So I cut them 4 out. I'm guessing it's these ones here. We'll soon see. I love how they fall out of the card that easy, that quick. Yep, they're the exact size, so those are the ones. must be flush with the yellow tab, so we're making them flush. Sorry. How many does it want? Just one on each of them. For now, anyway. We'll see what it says later on. Okay. Another one. Gosh, they're all very quiet there today. Hello, Matthew. Hello again. Did you have to reconnect there? There we go. So that's M4 on. And they're all on straight. Next one. Oh boy. That looks like a fiddle, this next one. There are 4 strips of these spacers, that says on the grey cards each. So sorry, 1 strip for each wall. Each strip contains 21 spacers. Cut 1 strip out along 2 score lines holding in place. There. Okay, so now take them all out. Hasn't cut properly. Now it has. Yeah, I hope so. Carl, I find the stuff you print out on the computer there, the ink runs sometimes, even if you protect it. So to weather this, it'd be nice to do so. There we go. So it says to line them all up now. That will do. They're so fiddly. But I suppose that's Engage for you. It's one of those things. I suppose I couldn't have a main line if I didn't go in Engage, so I can't complain really. Hi Collins, Engage. Thank you very much for joining us today. How are you? What have you been up to? So we almost have them lined up. Wow, we had 9 watching. I'm happy to get 9. We've got 8 now, but I don't do these live streams very often, so thank you very much for coming along to have a look. I'll tell you what, there's anyone a subscriber of Mini with Aston Junction. They've really took off with their live streams, and fair play to them. They have been brilliant. I've really been enjoying watching them. So I need to count them into 3 rows of 7. So if I just get 7 of them and do what they want, that should be fine, shouldn't it? Good, Collins. Thank you. Brilliant. Good to hear. So what do they want me to do? Place tiny spots of glue along the first 6 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I don't do it on the first one. Uh-oh. Yep. So that's the next page now. Now what do they want me to do? Pick up the 7th unglued spacer with the point of your knife and place on top of the 6th and the 5th and so on till you have all 7 blocks together. Unfortunately my knife hasn't got a pointy bit on it anymore. I broke it, so I have to do that by hand. But it's not the end of the world, is it? There we go. That went alright. Give him a squeeze. There. That's what they wanted. Hi Route 7 Railway, thank you very much for joining, I do appreciate it. Oh, lucky you, on Avanti West Coast there. Absolutely, that's what I'd be doing in my time if I could. Whereabouts are you going through at the moment? So I want that in the middle, I do. Needs to be that way. Okay. Okay, so I have to do that 3 times. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Very good, Collins. Oh, Route 7 Railway. You have to give Rachel a wave as you go past. And Barnabas Junction. Okay. So another set done. Another one to go. Hi John. Thanks for joining us today. It's good to see you in the chat. I don't do these that often, so I'm glad you popped in. You must be on break, John, right now. Yeah, that's the point, Route 7. How busy is it? Hi, Rachel. I was just talking about you earlier. Route 7 is just passing you through Crewe Station right now. That's alright, John. What have you been up to anyway, John? Getting all sticky fingers, I am. Gonna have to go get the roll of tissue and clean up. Ugh. Hi Chris, thanks for joining today. My gosh, I have you all in. That's brilliant. No, it's great to see you all. I do appreciate it. Now, what's my next step? Make sure it's set apart right and wasn't the entire space, don't stick past it. Okay. So it looks like we're going to glue those in now. So just pop a bit of glue down. Both the Johns, eh? Oh, really, John? Oh no. No, I know you like your teaching. That's sad, that is. That's not good. I'm sorry to hear that. He says while he sticks that down back to front. Oh, we have John Dawson. I'm going to have to say John Dawson. I'm going to have to say John Warner now. Welcome to the channel, Mr. Dawson. Thank you for joining today. Look at that, I've got 11 watching. Yeah, John, no, I'd agree with that. I'll let you in on some of my employment history there. I was actually a learning support assistant LSA for a special needs school at one point, just on agency work actually. And I also used to invigilate exams. That was about 10 years ago now. But no, I did enjoy it as well. What way does that go? Goes that way. Whoops, daisy. I think I glued the wrong side. Yeah, I glued the wrong side. It's okay, nothing I can't fix. Or have I? Yeah, I have. Bye, Collins, then. Thank you very much for joining. I appreciate you spending your lunchtime with us here today. Okay. Look at that. We're getting somewhere. Oh, Rachel, I'll be on... Well, as soon as I get this kit done, I think. I'm not actually working till 6 PM today, so... I'll just get along with this. Thank you very much. I do appreciate you doing that for me. I'm starting to appreciate a lot more now how you manage to do your kits online, on the online stream, Rachel, while focusing on what you're doing whilst talking to everybody. It's actually a lot more difficult than I realised. So fair play again to you. So now what do I do? I guess I have to do the same bit that I just done there for the rest of them. Wimble train from Australia. Wow. What time is it over there? I don't think I've ever had anyone from Australia in one of my streams before. Right, that's the next block. Aha. That's great, Rachel. You're out tonight at Crew. Are you planning to arrive after the gate line are gone home? I've done that job in the past as well, gate line assistant on the railway. That is a tough job. Tough job. It hurts. Just standing up all day, just checking tickets, making sure no one gets caught in the barriers. That it's not for having no tickets. Okay. Wow, I got 12 in today. So just to let everyone know, I haven't done that many live streams if you're new to the channel. So this is a rare thing. So I'm surprised, happy to get 12, 13 now, so that's enough to make my day. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Count them all. Yes, there was, John. There was an awful lot that did that, and there was an awful lot that would tap out their Oyster card in London, having travelled from somewhere a lot further. and only pay the penalty fare on the Oyster, which is a lot cheaper than the actual ticket. That happened a fair bit. Yeah, I used to let people down onto the platforms. Obviously, because I understand why they'd be doing it, and I don't understand the ones that don't let people down. I mean, there's still, you can get a platform ticket if you really had to. They used to be 10 pence for an hour. I think the funniest time when I was on the gate line was in the festive season up at Harrow and Wealdstone. I just got talking to some of the local people there. They're in quite a party mood. And, well, they picked me up and took me down onto one of the trains. I wasn't, it was all funny at the time. It was a good laugh, but on hindsight, probably not the best thing to have let happen. But, everyone was happy and jovial, so. That again was another agency job. That agency sent me everywhere. Where did I go? I did Stansted Express. I used to check tickets on board there for a good few months. Almost a year doing that. On board the trains going up and down between Stansted and London. That was a brilliant job. I really enjoyed that. We used to just be ticket checker and seller. We didn't penalty fare or anything like that. But if you got on at a station you weren't supposed to, you'd just get the open ticket. And that's all that would be available on the train. My boss didn't find out. No, I come back straight on the next one. No, it was late in the evening. The supervisor's already gone home, so. Now, when I got a permanent job on the railway, I used to work in the ticket offices. In the old booking office. That was a good job as well. I used to sell the old platform tickets to people. A lot of, how do I put it, train spotters, train fans, whichever, like to buy the platform tickets. They're only 10 pence and they're a good reminder of where you've been. They like to collect them, so I used to sell them for that reason. I never used to make people buy them, but they're always available when I was around, so. Yeah, Rachel don't need no ticket at Crew. Everybody knows her. On first name terms with everybody, I'd say by now. Whoops. If anyone ever builds a model of Crew Station, they need to include a model of Rachel just at the end of the platform. Otherwise it's not complete. Hi Anthony, thank you very much for joining today. It's early for you at the moment, isn't it? What is it, 7:35 for you? What's the next one? There we go, another load of these to get. So I'll cut them out, move you around slightly. There we go. Another set of them. All the teachers today. That's it, I've got 7 more there, so I'll make another block of those. So, tell me, anyone that hasn't said anything about their modelling yet, what are you doing? Where are you at? And what's next? Or am I going to give away some videos there as well? Give away all your plans to everybody. There we are. Nice, Stafford then Euston, that'd be nice. I miss going on those pendolinos. I may have to take the sail rail around, obviously I live in Ireland for those of you that don't know. Right in the south, right in Waterford City. So I take the sail rail over to the UK to visit family. Usually I go through Rosslare to Pembroke or Fishguard, and then take the Great Western and Arriva trains Wales, well not Arriva anymore now, Transport for Wales, all the way through, changing at Swansea to London, and my parents are in London, so. But one day, perhaps I'll take the diversion and go on the West Coast main line through Dublin instead. So Dublin, the ferry over to Holyhead, and there is a direct service from Holyhead sometimes into London. I think that's only a Voyager though. But if I change it, I think it might be Crew actually. Then I can take a Pendolino, in which I actually prefer. Don't get me wrong, I do like going on a Voyager. I know they're not popular, but I do enjoy them. But a Pendolino is just a little bit more nicer. And when I go over to the UK and I'm doing sail rail, it isn't because I like taking the long way, it's because I like the trains, so it's worth doing. Oh yeah. Thank you very much. Make sure hit that like button. And if you haven't subscribed, do hit that subscribe button as well. I'd really appreciate having you on board. I think everyone in here is subscribed though, so. Whoa. Polly, that's amazing. What gauge are you going for that? So, Common Road, I am building this. So it's a retaining wall in N gauge. Oh, double O gauge. Wow, that'd be a monster of a layout, that will. You'll definitely have to keep us updated on that one. I'm missing one. Why am I missing one? What have I done? I put too many in this one. 2, 4, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6. What's happened there? How on earth did I manage to lose one? I've not moved. That's awkward. Did anybody see on the video? Because I certainly can't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Should be one more. Thanks, Polly. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I can make the piece out of missing scrap card. John Warner there. But it should have been in the pack. I cut it out. I'm sure I cut it out. Well, I must have cut it out because there was no gaps in the grey card where I cut it from. And now there's a massive gap. We'll come back to that one. What I'll do for now, I'll chop out another row. And if everything is used by the end and I still haven't found it, then I will do that one as well. I'll have to make one. Oh, found it. Ha, it's still attached. Although it didn't look attached. In fact, yeah, that was it. Well, that was a saving grace. Put them to one side. Won't lose those. Yeah, carpet monster. I don't have carpet, which for me is a massive bonus because I have glued my floor so many times. I have one of those. Yeah, I'm going to show you. Hang on. Some of you might hate these. Some of you might love these. Might think these are a waste of time. I have one of these. It's one of those robotic hoovers. Yeah, unfortunately, if I spill glue on the floor and don't spot it, Mr. Neato here goes and runs it around the house. So I can come back to like Gloomageddon. It's dreadful. So like I finish gluing something and I go out because I'm waiting for it to dry, and I come back and I find the whole living dining room area here full of glue, and it's wheeled it all out into the hallway, and I come back to some mess sometimes. Now imagine that with carpet. And that's why you should never have one of those with a dog. I'll leave you to work out the rest of that. There we go, that's another one done. So we just wipe up the excess. Don't want to glue it to the fronts of our models. Look at that, I've got 16 in the chat now. Gosh, I'm doing well. Stick that one in. Another one. I do love these Metcalfe kits. They're so basic but work so well. I mean, every exhibition you go to is full of them. But it's because they work so well. I actually really enjoy building these. And I can't explain why either. Go. One more to go. Oh, hey. Like the old BR advert, we're getting there. Okay, what have I got there? 3, 6, 7, perfect. I'll get some glue on them once. I can see someone was telling me there earlier they get these done in 20 minutes flat because they had to do so many. I can see how you end up getting that efficient. So you had 20 of these kits and 4 of them to do, what's that, 80 times you'd have to do this. I think by then I might have started to have bad dreams about these. As much as I really enjoy them, 80 times is a bit excessive. So well done to you for doing that many. But as you well know, the outcome at the end is incredible when you have it all done. So it's worth it in the end. So it's one of them. Let's get another 7. Six, 7. I've got something for you to do. Whoops daisy. So I was thinking of doing a video explaining to people what my channel name means, because obviously new people to the hobby won't know what rule 1 is in modelling. They might have a faint idea, but it's quite an abstract rule really. I was wondering whether any of you there in the comments could have a go at explaining it, and we'll put all the ideas together, because there's not really on the internet when I searched any definition for the rule. So what I think it is it's your railway and you can have it however you like and do whatever makes you happy. There's no wrong thing to do. And that's my basic understanding of it. But I want to see what you guys think. That'll give us a hand in making a new video there for it. I'll take your ideas into account as well. I stopped seeing comments. I don't know if anyone's commenting. Let's refresh this. No, you've all gone very quiet there. John Warner, yeah, absolutely. If I ever get famous for that one video, you can have 10%. Absolutely. 10% of all earnings on that one video. Okay. So after I've done this, I might do some running of some trains as well. I'll show you where I've got to on the layout. Might just do a little bit of a hoovering first because I stuck down some more of that foam. But we can do that as well today. What side was the flat side? That's it. Hello Digger Evans, you are one of my new subscribers. Thank you very much for joining us today. I appreciate you joining. Yep. One more to go, look at that. Now we can do the next step. I might actually have to trim these down after. I don't think they all fit together. On the here we go. Carl says, rule 1, it's your model railway, so you can do what you want. If you do not agree, see rule 2. Rule 2, see rule 1. Exactly. And here at rule 1 model railways, anything anyone does on any layout is correct, because if they're enjoying it, they're doing it right. And that, to me, is pretty much the end of it. And that's how we roll here. There we go, that's 4 of them. What's next? Figure 4, back walls. Right, so we'll chop them out. Inner or outer? Inner. Still didn't cut out right. I'll cut them all out. There we go, that's better. So the inner wall wants the plain grey back wall behind the printed inner back wall, keeping all 4 edges absolutely flush. Fair enough, that's what we'll do. So we get ourselves a grey back wall. Yeah, look at that, brilliant. Yeah, Digger Evans, absolutely. There's a lot of good channels actually in this chat right now. They're all worth taking a look at. Yeah, there are no rules, that's the rule. That's it, do what makes you happy. The only way you know you're doing it wrong is if it ain't making you happy. Yeah, Digger Evans, absolutely. They are very supportive of each other. We are. I say we are, yeah. I'm fairly new to it. I've only been really uploading properly for 5 months now. And originally it was just to show the progress of Western Parkway, which is actually behind me. But the channel's starting to open up a bit for me now. And I'm thinking of moving on to keeping Western Parkway on it, but doing more things as well. And Friday I'll be off out. Something similar to Rachel, where she goes out. Mine won't be live because I don't have the phone to do that, but we'll bring you back some nice footage for sure. You get to see some of Ireland. Yes, John, I remember that one. They did that to me. They got away with it the first time, but the next time they gave that sheet to me in the next year, I didn't fall for it then. Oh dear. So there we go. Then attach the back of the recessed front wall section. Keep the outer side edge flush. So that was right. So they're going to go on there. Guess we'll stick some glue on them. There we go, look at that. That's not bad for how long have I been here? An hour? Yeah, no, in all honesty, they're good kits, so no complaints from me. I've been there a lot longer scratch building that in an hour. Do you reckon I'll get a Metcalfe sponsorship if I do enough? Tell them they're great. There we are. Make sure it's flush, just like it says. There we are, that's another one. Put one on top of the other, give it some weight. Stick something on that. What have I got? Nothing. Nothing. That should be fine. I'll do the next two more in the back horse. Carl, it's supposed to be a straight wall, don't tell me things like that. No, it will be straight, hopefully. It's to go on a straight wall, so... Yep, James, they are retaining walls, that is correct. Absolutely. There we go. So we'll glue them down. Nice and flush, just like it said. So did anyone join Jenny Kirk's second stream? So we had our second Monday Club on Tuesday. That was a good one, wasn't it? I enjoyed that. They got some new audio equipment and that really improved their stream, so I think it's because all the running of the background noises of the trains, it's too much for the audio equipment they had before to deal with it, so you couldn't pick up on everything all at once. But that's a great little stream, I enjoyed that one. James says, what is your main interest? Steam, diesel, or electric? So my layout and my previous layouts have all been based on the most up-to-date modern image. Within reason. I've had, what have I got running at the moment? HSTs are running around it, 350s, that sort of thing. Diesel or electric, I'm not really fussed. I don't particularly enjoy older electric as such, like 86s, that sort of thing. They're interesting to see though, personally. But I prefer the most modern stuff. I just bought a Class 68 that I've had running around. That I really like. I really like the actual real life Class 68s a lot. I like the sounds they make. They've got a turbo on them, a nice turbo, a nice bellowy sound underneath it, and I really enjoy that. I think they sound great. What are they? Caterpillar 16 cylinder engines, so I think they make the right sounds. Now, I do enjoy steam a lot as well, and I have recently purchased some steam locos to go on my layout as preservation items. Oh, catch you later, Rachel. Take care. The steam locos I've got, two of them I think. One of them is in preservations. It currently has a boiler certificate. That's the 4MT that I own. The 5MT I'm not sure. But the Coronation, I think it's a Coronation, City of Birmingham. That one's still in existence, but it's in need of repair. It's just a static exhibit at the moment in real life in today. But using obviously rule 1, I am running it on my layout as in preservation. So those are the 3 steamers I have at the moment, and that really does complete my steam specials. And I got a rake of Grizzly cream and red coaches to go with them, which I quite enjoy. Yep, chat to you later, John Warner, that is. Take care, see you soon. There we go, so I have all 4 of those done. Yeah, that's it, James. City of Birmingham at the Think Tank Museum, Birmingham, that's it. And it's sat there as a static exhibit right now. But in my little world, I like to pretend that it's running full preservation, with its obviously boiler cert and all that. Now I've got to do top wall sections made up by laminating 5 layers of card. Oh my gosh. As shown here with W1 at the front and W3 at the back. So I'll chop them out now. Yeah, me too about that, about City of Birmingham. It'd be great to see that restored. It's a shame to let that loco go, but I don't think it's financially viable now unless someone very rich comes along. But I would love to see that done. Talking about steam locos in the modern day, I had a ride behind Tornado a little while ago. That was good. But the only thing about a Tornado, when you look at it and you look at it hard, eventually it doesn't look quite right compared to an older locomotive because it has no rivets anywhere. It's missing its rivets. But it's a fine machine though. I really like it. Now recently as well, I've put in, I've just purchased another 68. I got hold of the Trans-Pennine Express one, because I just put a pre-order in for the Mark 5s from Revolution trains, so I think that'll be real nice. It don't fit my layout whatsoever, but I just couldn't resist it when I see it. I thought it looked brilliant. And that'll be a nice talking point if exhibitions ever do go ahead again. That set will be a talking point when I take it out, so hopefully, fingers crossed, next year that happens. Okay, Digger Evans. So at the moment, the Great Electric Train Show in Manchester, that one ran by, I think it's Hornby Show, that one, is currently the first one to go ahead, if it doesn't get cancelled. From what I can see, looking at all of the cancellations of shows, we'll see what happens there though. If that one goes ahead and it's the first show, I'll be flying over to see that one, and there'll be no doubts about it. It's been so long. I just have to be there. I think that'll probably be the most well-attended train show ever. Even with the, you know, the current situation, just because it's been so long. Now, what do I do? 3 of them. Three of them. Am I missing a bit? What am I missing? What have I done? Don't know what I done. There's 2 more of those there actually. So I should have 1 more of them. Okay, Route 7. Thanks for joining us though. I'll see you soon, hopefully. Oh, I see what I just did there. So it's 2 of those each. Then I want W3, which is that one on the back. Then I want W2, which is this one. And that goes that way up. And then I want W1, and that goes that way up. Obviously with the bits pushed out. Yeah, I do watch Sam's Trains actually. I watch most of the channels. Sam's Trains has been interesting too. Now I don't watch that one religiously, Sam's Trains, because it is a 00 channel. And I'm more interested in N. But he's got good entertainment value there. The channel's run really well, so I do watch a lot of that. But he's always getting new locos. I wish I had that sort of money to get that many locos. But I suppose that's what happens when your channel gets big. It becomes worth investing in that sort of thing. Yes, James. So this is all N gauge. I was 00 gauge when I was in the UK with my parents, but when I moved over to Ireland, Well, actually, when I moved out, I had to switch to N-gauge because I couldn't fit double O in anywhere that I could live in. So N-gauge it is, and it's been very good to me. Now, in theory, well, honestly, I could fit a double O gauge layout here, but I couldn't fit in what I want and what I would be happy with personally using double O. It just wouldn't fit. It'd be too big. And I already had a lot of stock in N, so I just went with N-gauge again. And now we have a 4-track main line for branch line coming off of it, which I'm really enjoying. With the long sweeping corners, I really like having the sweeping corners. So the idea of this layout is to get attention from show exhibitors. I'll be honest with you, because I do really like going to shows. I really enjoy that, being part of that community. I used to do that when I belonged to a club in the UK. But this one here, being a full automated layout, fully automated, full automation, that's quite a draw for a lot of exhibitors, so it's a lot of interest. Once we get the scenic side up to scratch and the reliability good, then we can start offering that sort of thing. Yeah, N-gauge is incredibly fiddly, and sometimes I do get wound up with it. But if that happens, I walk away, come back to it in a couple of days, and everything's okay again. But no, I agree with what you say there. N-gauge is fiddly. That's one of them. Yeah, so links are allowed in my chat. I've left the chat open to let you put in what you like. You're welcome to put in any links. In fact, anyone with a channel, stick your link in now. And we can all have a look around at all the different layouts that are going. Yeah, but don't forget, once this video is finished, the video will still be viewable afterwards as a normal video on my channel, and all the chat will as well, so your links will show up on any replays that this video gets as well. So do stick them in, and or share the model railway goodness. Okay. What locos do I have? There's a fair few. I have. Sorry, bear with me. Where do I start? I've got loads. It doesn't feel like loads on my layout though. I've got class 70s, class 66s, I've got the 68, two of those soon. Obviously the 5MT, the 4MT, the City of Birmingham. What else do I have as locos? Class 57s. Got some of them. Let's have a look at Pacers, 156s, 150s, 153s, HSTs, there's a lot. Yes, James, no, I think so too. There is a lot more interested than I think we realise. Chat later, Anthony. Thank you very much for joining us. I do appreciate you coming in today. Oopsie daisy. So if anyone remembers that TV show that was on, was it last year, 2019, the Great Model Railway Challenge? That was brilliant, and that on a primetime TV slot as well. Shows you there was enough demand for at least that. For people watching that show. So the general public enjoyed it as well. Yeah, I watched Wardle Road. I've been really enjoying his 5-inch gauge bits. Especially that one video that really blew up. That one where they went to the biggest 5-inch gauge private railway. I did enjoy that. I used to drive 7¼ inch gauges for a local park railway back in London, so I could really relate to that. I really enjoyed that too, and that's something I wouldn't mind getting into. Obviously I got nowhere to run it, but you never know, one day. I'd definitely like to get back into the engineering of that. That's a lot of fun. I think I'll be making some battery electric loco. I have, what is it, a 48 volt, 50 amp hour lithium ion battery here that I use for a electric push bike. So that would be more than enough to power a battery electric loco for at least a few days. Maybe even a week's worth of running, so. The rest of it, after you bought the battery, is relatively cheap. It's just materials and electric motors and a controller. So, if you have your own lathe, they're even better. The model engineering clubs, I think they're a great thing to have around. No, it's the batteries at the expensive bit, I found. So that battery for my electric push bike now. For the last 2 years I was a cycle technician. So I always had the best of the best for bike cycling. I built my own battery. But it costs the guts of around €500. But it gave my electric bike, what was it, about 150 odd miles of range. And I was into doing crazy stuff on them. And I put it on a bike that you lay down on. So, go everywhere in comfort. But that battery there is enough to take off of that for a nice battery electric loco. Anyway, I'm probably boring half the people in here talking about that. Yeah, James, I think it's 5'3" over here. So, we're the standard. You're the narrow gauge. Every time we go over there, like the Irish go over, I'm not Irish, but when they go over to the UK, like as rail staff, they always say, how is it on the narrow gauge? I think it's even wider than the Iberian gauge, you see. The trains are nice, so they're a bit wider inside. But some of them, unfortunately, were adaptations of standard gauge stock as well, so those weren't so great. So it just had a little body with wider axles. What do I need to do? Figure 6. Attach top wall to base. Lay flat on work surface and glue the wall down to the base. With a small strip of laser cut plinth stone sandwiched in between. Plinth stones, okay. I don't see them. What have I done? Yeah, Brunel had his way. That would have been brilliant for railways as we know it, but unfortunately didn't go ahead. But I suppose the narrower the gauge, the cheaper they are to make, the less land you have to acquire, but it's not by much considering the benefits that would have given. But we are where we are today. Apparently I'm supposed to have a plinth piece on here. I don't see it. There are no plinths. See on the instructions where that's supposed to be. It does show some. But I'm not showing them. I have in the past bought those resin buildings, but typically it just depends whether what's available suits my needs, where I need it to go. So engine sheds, the modern engine shed that they did, Graham Farish, that was handy. I had that on my last layout. That was good. But I don't have anything like that on my new layout. Is this a plinth? Doesn't look like one. It could well be it though. I think it is. Let's cut it and find out. I thought it meant the coloured card. It's not, it's the grey. Yeah, it is this. My bad. The only thing with those resin buildings is they're very expensive. They're nice, they're very nice, but only if you can afford them. And now I got such a big layout, considering how much scenery is required in Engage to make it look any good, rather than just bare wood. They cost too much per square metre of modelling for me. But if you're modelling a small layout, they'd look great. Turntable? No. Unfortunately, I've never had a turntable. As I say, I've never really been into a Steam layout as such, so I've never actually required one. And even when you have diesels, they've got a cab at both ends, so I've never really had to have one. But they're nice on layouts when they have them, though, with Steam layouts for sure. I have enjoyed looking at them. Which is why I miss exhibitions. Like, I haven't seen one for so long. I think he does. I can't remember now, there's so many of us. But if Engage does come up, I do watch it. So what's your guys' favourite channels? Who is it you're usually watching? Livery HST set. I have First Great Western and GWR. So the two most recent liveries on my layout. Okay, there's another one of them done. Where's my other two walls gone? What have I done? Oh yeah, that's what I did with them. Yeah, they'd be the big channels, alright? And they're actually a great watch. I do really like Everard Junction. I really like Everard Junction's new branch line. I think that's a brilliant job he's done. Especially where it looks like it goes straight on, but it goes underneath the layout and goes around. And the scenic work that he's done under there is amazing as well. I think the colours he's got are just right. Sparky is building a great layout too. Is Sparky in the chat. Let's have a look. I'll have to get me a moderator one of these days so they can post links. Yeah, no, I agree. Who's that other channel? It just got 1 million subscribers. Who does modelling? He does more general modelling in a... He's American, does more general modelling in sort of a warehouse sort of setting. Or like a workshop even. I've been enjoying that channel. I can't remember the name of it though. Good old air. Okay. Luke Towan, that's it. Oh, his channel's really good as well. He's got some great tips for scenic modelling. I only just started watching his channel the other day, which is a shame. He's been about for a while. Alright, I think we're gonna move in a second and have a look, see how these sit on the layout, see where we're gonna put them. Oh no, we're going to do the columns next, and then we'll do that. So no, we definitely want the columns in there. Take care, John. Thanks for joining us today on the channel. Have a good day. Take care. I appreciate you coming along today. Whoopsie daisy. Then there were 7. Right, how many of these do we want to put in together? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want 5 of these together. Elvenhome Engage is good. Yeah, I'll agree with you there. I've been watching a lot of Elvenhome. And what's the other channel as well? It's got a moving bus on 00 gauge on top of a retaining wall. And it's got a Victoria bus station on it as well. He just had a visit from Hornby from Richard. His layout's nice as well. I forget the name. As you guess, names are not my top thing. But that was a nice layout as well. Right, so I have those. The column has 4 sides that fold around a central support made of 5 grey card spaces. Cut out the 5 spaces, place on surfaces shown with 4 together, and the 5th one with the bottom corner slightly cut off. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that Liverpool Lime Street's a very good layout. I do like that one. I saw that, I think, what was it, last year at Worley. I was probably at that layout for a good 40 minutes, just staring at it, wondering how it all worked. It's brilliant. I think they have it so it runs exactly like the real thing, with all the signalling and all that. As layouts go, as portable layouts go, I think Liverpool is up there with the top of them, with the best. With static layouts, has anyone ever been to Miniature Wonderland in Germany, in Hamburg? I think that's the best place I've ever been for modelling model railways, is Hamburg for Miniature Wonderland. If you haven't seen that one, do check it out on YouTube. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. And if you ever do go there, make sure you get the VIP special tour with the back scenes all shown and explained to you. It's brilliant. I've been there 3 times now. I've done the back scenes tour once. Yep, even the planes take off. The planes take off, all of the vehicles run automatically around the layout. And it's not like your basic Faller car system, they're actually programmed to do different things and go different places. And it's absolutely amazing. In fact, they've just purchased the warehouses adjacent to what they currently own. So what they're planning on doing is having a bridge, they're building a brand new bridge. That must be a good 150 feet across the canal to connect the 2 buildings together. So it all becomes one system. I want to see them connect both of the buildings with a model railway bridge in between them. I think that would be incredible. It does, yeah. And it has some little bee thing as well, like a joke bee that takes off. Yeah, the boats move as well. They did, the first time I went there, the boats were moving using some high-tech laser detection system. The boats were powering themselves around. But more recently, they've stopped using that. The last time I went and the time before that, they actually just use remote control boats from a club that come around and have free access to get in there, I believe, to do that. but it's all still very good. So your layouts are quite big there. My end gauge here is 14 foot by 6 foot. And the reason for the size of it particularly is the size of the boards that make it up. Each of the boards is 4 foot by 2 foot, you see. And they just fit together rather nicely to make that size. And it's the biggest I could fit in my living room that would actually, I could walk around it. Because I still needed to be able to get to other things. Yeah, I had to have the 6 foot width on it. I really wanted to have the flowing corners, you see. I wanted to have like trains that run at speed that look right around them. Oops, glued too many. My end gauge layout is alright. It runs under full automation as well, just like one of the local museums we have around here. We use the same system. Apart from my layout is transportable, so it was a lot more difficult to implement, as I had to figure out how to get all of the cabling, number 1 to work, number 2 to go across all the baseboard joins and be disassemblable, and number 3 work reliably doing so with the automation. That's what's taken so long on this layout. Yeah, I do. Actually, to get my trains on, I just use one of those re-railers, you know, the ones that you can slide the train down on and it goes onto the track. Because I have a 12 lane fiddle yard. And the fiddle yard's about 10 foot long, so I can fit 2 trains in each bay. So that's 24 trains that I might have to put on, so there's always tools to help you out. There is. I used to have a look at Z gauge. I got a little bit of Z gauge, but I haven't really taken up on it. It's just too expensive for what it is for me. And then there's T gauge, which is even smaller and uses mobile phone, the vibration motors in mobile phones, it uses those, which is incredible. But you can't really model in it at the moment, as there's not enough stuff available. But it is what it is, and it's great for what it does. I really, really do like it. I think T-gauge almost looks like models of models. It's that small. I don't have a class 37, but I'm in the market for one. I wouldn't mind a DRS 37. Now, what do they want me to do? So the back bit, there's the back, with the notch facing that way. And they want me to wrap it this way. Okay. Yeah, I love the sound of a 37. I like watching them on YouTube on the nuclear trains. I think that's brilliant that they do that. I missed the boat on the Revolution KUA nuclear flasks, but they are releasing them through Rails of Sheffield. Signalbox don't exist anymore. So hopefully I might grab one from them if I have enough money when they come out. That's the thing, at the moment there seems to be an absolute mass of releases, all of which I want. It's been years and years since there's been anything released that I've ever wanted, and now everything suddenly got released at once. So unfortunately I'm very poor. All the original Paxman Valenta engines, yeah, those two. Those were a great sound. I remember growing up listening to them, alright. Dear me. Oh, these kits. I'm glad I'm almost done and sort of coming to the end of my concentration here. But it's okay. Almost there. Did anybody watch Barnabas Junction yesterday. They got that special announcement from Worley Model Railway Club. What do you reckon that is? Do I have a model of Flying Scotsman? I don't, I'm afraid. Not in N-Gauge. I used to have one in 00. That was years and years ago. Yeah, Barnabas Junction did a massive stream, he did. About as long as this one. Yeah, I know. It's left us all on a cliffhanger. Until October something. October 10, was it? Yeah, I wonder what it could be. Being a big announcement and all that. What do they know that we don't? Yeah. Clear the hard drives, that's right. Looks like I got one of those spare. Well, that's that bit done. Now what do I do next? Ooh, hang on a second. Let's have a look at my layout. Alexa, front on. There we have the lights on. Oh, I sat down too long. We'll just see where we're going to put these before we go any further. Can you see? You can. As you can see there, that's where they're going. Oh yeah, we've got plenty of room. Plenty of room. Thanks, James. Now we can see how many we're going to need. So this is one kit. Just there. What's that ramp for? So this ramp is to bring the vehicles down into the network rail area. That's where there's going to be sort of like a engineering area where they have stuff to load onto trains when they're doing engineering works. Let's see, how far up do I want this to go? Say that finished there. So we know that's going to be there. And for argument's sake, we know that's there, so that's 4 pieces. 5 pieces we're needing. Do I need a 6th piece? Yes, I do. So we'll have 6 pieces along there. Moving around. Pop you there. 1 piece. I think it's probably just going to be the 2 pieces here. Yeah, so it'll be 2 pieces in there. And do I want any more? So how many kits is that? That's 6, 8, that's 2 kits worth that I need to put in. And I have this bit here. Do I want them there? I don't think I want them there. No. It doesn't look right because it's a bridge and it's not anything to be retained like this side of the layout. That side there is where there's actual stuff to be retained behind. So we're just going to use the 2 kits. There we go. Let's catch up on those messages. Just have a look what you said. Looking for how long have you been building the layout for? So this has been, I started this probably in December. And I've been building ever since. Her Metcalfe models is just up the road from Yorkshire then. Yeah, no, that's a great place to be. Now, looking at the layout, I can get this camera to switch around the other way. There we go. This is the layout. We've got our retail park down there with our own McDonald's and the fiddle yard, 10-foot fiddle yard with enough space for 24 trains, and our digital area that will be on there, so that'll be computer area where I'll keep leaflets and what do you call it, any badges from shows that we've been to, we'll be placing them on that piece. I'll tell you what, I'm going to give that bit a hoover and I'm going to run a couple of trains. You've been here for this long, you may as well see some trains go, so I'll just pop you there. That'll be just a moment while I hoover off the bits that need coming off. There we go, so that's all hoovered down. We'll get some of it running. Thanks guys, I appreciate it. So there we go. Oh, dirty track. And then there's our class 68. You'll notice the track's super elevated as well. Bring you down this end, sit you down somewhere so you can watch the trains go round. Yep, that is a 4MT tank. Yeah, she is pulling Grizzly coaches. I just like to call it my Steam special. There you go, you'll see the 68 come past now, and you'll see how it leans gently into the corner. And that's the track's actually super elevated, meaning it's tilted over slightly, just like the real thing. There we go, so we just have 4 running around now. What system am I running my trains on? We are running using, well, at the moment, a DR5000 from DigiKeys, along with a Roco controller. However, this layout does also run on full automation, and runs using the iTrain software and DR5088RC block detection system. Thank you very much, Bigger Evans, for joining. Do take care. Thank you very much for your time today. Have a good day. And James, yep, I am using concrete sleeper track as this is a modern image layout. Apart from on my branch line, as you can see over there. The branch line is using sleeper track because it's supposed to be an older line that they haven't renewed yet. Now that's a 350 that's just gone by. And you can see around here we have 150s in the bay. I'll leave you guys there to watch. You can watch some stuff coming in and out of the platforms there. Hiya Rachel, thank you very much for coming back again. Yeah, we are just doing a running session. And to James, that is 2 class 150s on the branch line. I have one branch line there that runs straight through and the other one that terminates in the bay. Yeah, actually, Rachel, I wouldn't mind that. That'd be brilliant. I'd appreciate that. That'd be a great thing to do. I was going to give you guys a different view. We'll give you a view at the corner there. Let's get rid of some of this rubbish. You can see what I've been up to, can't you? Let's come down to their height. Thanks, Common Road, I appreciate it. And James, no, there's not going to be a glass canopy. As much as I really like the glass canopies, this is more of a modern station that I have here, and also because the layout is portable, I don't want to run the risk of knocking it off when it goes to exhibitions eventually. So we'll just have to, I'll be using, what do you call it, shelters instead. So signals are yet to be installed. I will be installing signals at some point, but not right yet. Thanks, Rachel. Taken some time to get them to run this well. So where I super elevated the rails, it took a lot of time to get everything to run reliably. But this is where we're at now. Yeah, so this whole layout, if you can just imagine this, it's got 8 boards of 4 foot by 2 foot, and when they fold down those 4 foot by 2 foot boards, they face each other into, they connect together into one board that's 4 foot by 2 foot by 8 inches. So I end up with 4 boards, 4 foot by 8 foot by, 4 foot by 2 foot by 8 inches, which I can just pile into the back of any car. So they do fit rather well. We'll go a bit looking this way now. This building here, that is my Audi. My Audi supermarket. So I thought every modern town scene that's on the edge of a town, like a parkway, this is a parkway station, you just have to have a retail park, and you just have to have an Audi nearby, because they just seem to dot around the edges of all the towns recently. So to complete the layout, I just had to have one. And again, with it being on the edge of town, as I was saying earlier, we do have a retail park. So that's in there. Now, the more interesting side of this layout is underneath it. That's the automation hardware that it's taken to get it to be automated. So the car park was made just using print at home scale scene stuff. It's just on paper and glued down. So it depends on what you're trying to achieve when you're wiring a layout. Digital or DCC, it's completely different wiring and different wire required. But this here is the brain box. That controls all of the units underneath. And that connects onto my laptop, which would sit there if I was using it. And then I'd have the screen there for public to watch. For the gauge of wire for DCC, sorry, where is my DCC bus? This is my DCC bus right there. The red and the black going into that. I can't quite remember the gauge, but DCC Concepts actually sell that wire. That's actually where that came from. So my layout, as I say there, it works off the laptop. My laptop controls the whole layout. Every loco, every speed of the loco, the points, the settings, how do I put it? My block detection units feedback where all the locos are to the laptop, and it changes the points based on where the train is and which train wants to go where. And it does that all automatically with zero input from me. So in theory, I can stand here all day and just watch it. And a train, say for example, this 68, it would stop there, literally right there, to allow another train to pass in front of it. And the software would work that out if there was something going into the branch line. And once that's passed into that block over there, when that train that's going down the branch passes over this section, these points reset themselves for main line running again, and then the 68 would then pull off and go off on its merry way on its own. That's just one example of what it does, but it does that for the whole layout. And I have points over here so that I can turn trains around. So say that 350 was going to go back the way, it would come across into the opposite platform and then go back out again. All that sort of stuff. The software will manage all of that for me. And the same again here with these points. The software will manage those and either run trains into the bay and bring them back again. It will know it's in there, or it will run that train, stop it and run it straight through out onto the main line, wherever it's got to go into the fill yard and then back again. So it's all done automatically. And this is my fiddle yard, so you can have a look at a few locos and bits in here. There's a 5 empty, a few more cargo wagons, the rest of that rake, there it goes. So that's me City of Birmingham. You have to excuse a bit of the dust in here right now. Me 57, first Great Western, another HSC for Great Western, a Voyager. There's a lot more stock, but I don't have it out right now. But yeah, that's all computerized. I don't have a Pendolino yet. Pendolino, once Revolution Trains announce they're actually making them and opening their order book, I'm putting in an order straight away. I'm after the 11 car. If I stop my HST in the platform, so my HST is 8 car plus 2 engines, so that's 10 cars. In fact, no, I won't stop it because I got the wrong controller. But if you can see the length of the HST, this platform is designed to fit a full-length Pendolino. That was the idea of having such long platforms, so that we could do that. But once Revolution release their Pendolinos, for sure we will have one. Or maybe even 2. I wonder if I can get that bay platform working. Let's put you down. I ran it derailed. That was me knocking it earlier. Oopsie daisy. Oh, I derailed it on some polystyrene. Naughty old bit of polystyrene that was. I thought I'd hoovered all that off the rails. As you can see there as well, we're trying to put in all the details. Oopsie wrong button. What have I just done? Oh, now caught a bit of polystyrene again. I should have to give it another hoover. If I could put it on the rails, that'd be really handy, wouldn't it? Why did we stop? What's it done? Oh. There we go, so our retaining walls are all propped up now. They just stood there. That's what we've been working on all this time. Not looking bad at all.